our first game here on Saturday in this WBY tournament. We have Falls facing Columbus, and we start off with a 3. That one's going to be off. That one.
All right, welcome in, everybody. It's our first game of the day here on Zaleski Sports, at least here on Saturday. And it's Columbus and it's Fall Creek. Columbus leads this one 13-4. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties had to take care of here to start the game, but we're all set and ready to go here for Fall Creek and Columbus. The Dons looking for their first win of the weekend. Fall Creek just beat Spash last night, and they lost to Kingdom Prep yesterday. There's a three from Kreklow, and Lucas Kreklow with a shot, and rather it is Fall Creek that's up 13-7. Opposite colored uniforms here for home and away, but oh well. Kreklow from downtown. And there's the score for Fall Creek. Youngquist. Here's Charlie Moore. Moore's had it going this weekend for the Dons. Not that time, that's an air ball. 15-7, Fall Creek leads. Wathke with the ball, pulls back out. And I do not have a 23 on my roster for Fall Creek, so anybody in the comment section can comment who we got for 23 for Fall Creek. Would be much appreciated. I have a 22 and a 24. Isaac Stunk, I have a 22. And 15-7, ball will go back to Fall Creek. Back to the Crickets. Top of the key, Flauntmeyer. And that's going to be an air ball. Possession will go back to the Dons. Again, we start play here. An interesting note about today's game. Somebody from the referee crew from yesterday came up and let us know that the referee crew today is auditioning for potential collegiate work, reffing at the college level. So again, we should have pretty high level refereeing here today, as we had yesterday as well. Battle for the ball. Fall Creek comes up with it, a Columbus turnover. Pass right wing, Wathke. He goes baseline all the way into the basket, and he stepped out of bounds. Turnover for the Crickets, and it'll go back to the Dons. The Dons down 15-7. They're wearing their Navy uniforms for the first time in the tournament. Fall Creek's been in their white all three of their games. Charlie Moore. Right wing over to Timler. Back left wing for Hilgeman. Hilgeman back to Timler. Timler drives inside. Left wing for Burkhauser. And the Dons continue to work their offense. Top of the key, Moore. Inside to Kreklow. And Kreklow with the easy two. Nice left-hand jump hook from Lucas Kreklow. 15-9. The Crickets lead. That one poked away. Fall Creek able to keep possession. Mason Youngquist. Top of the key now, left wing for Wathke. Wathke, pass outside, stolen away. Charlie Moore now in transition. A one-on-one fast break with Fall Creek chasing behind. And it'll go out of bounds, deflected out of bounds off of Fall Creek. And the Dons will keep possession. Moore to inbound. 8.5 left to play here in the first half. Top of the key, it's Timler, or excuse me, Hilgeman. Back to Burkhauser, now Moore. Moore skips it over to Hilgeman. Back to Moore. The Dons being patient here offensively. And that's going to be a turnover. Fall Creek in transition. Wathke the pump fake. And the shot's up and good. Smooth move there from Jacob Wathke. Moore runs point here for the Dons. Just under 8 minutes to play. Moore right wing. Pass inside to Krecklow. Krecklow out to Burkhauser. A whistle and a 3-second violation is called on the Dons. And it'll go back to the Crickets looking for their second win of the weekend. In Fall Creek, finishing last night out with the late game and then coming back today with the early, well, one of the earlier games here at 11 a.m. Pass outside, it's Youngquist. Now top of the key, Wathke takes the ball screen, goes left, now into the corner. Going baseline, and that's going to be a travel call. Charlie Moore brings it up here for the Dons, 17-9 with 6.5 left in the first half. Moore drives inside, the spin move, going left, pump fakes, up with the shot, no good off the glass. Krecklow, offensive rebound and put back. Lucas Krecklow making his impact on the offensive glass here in this one. 17-11 now, Fall Creek leads. Again, don't have a name for 23 on the list we got, so if anybody has that, let us know in the comment section. As Fall Creek turns it over, and it's back to the Dons. Right wing. Here's Timler. Timler looks like he was going to hand off to Burkhauser. Instead, skips it over to Hilgeman. Hilgeman crosses left. Back outside, Burkhauser. Charlie Moore in the corner. Krecklow looking to get position in the post. Unable to do it. Driving inside, Timler back to Moore. The open left wing three. That one's too strong from Charlie Moore. And back the other way for Fall Creek. Shot deflected away. Back the other way for Fall Creek. Right wing, it's Floatmeyer. Back top of the key for Youngquist. Youngquist drives inside, falling to the ground. That was Krecklow trying to draw the charge, doesn't do it. 3 too strong. Rebound for Timler and the Dons. And it will be Columbus back the other way. Skip pass ahead to Hilgeman. Hilgeman back to the top, it's Krecklow. Krecklow back to Hilgeman. Don's offense trying to get something going here. 11 points in the first half. Burkhauser inside Krecklow. The left-hand jump hook again. That time it's short. Back the other way, Wathke. Looking for someone to get it to. Finds Floatmeyer, and the shot up, and a charge call. Lucas Krecklow draws the charge. And it's back the other way to the Dons. And a mass substitution here for Fall Creek. 5 new players out on the floor. Charlie Moore brings it up. Moore top of the key, takes the ball screen from Krecklow. Steps back. Back outside, top of the key to Krecklow. Kretko looks. And he's going to pull the three, and that one's no good. Kretko just decided that was the time. To pull a deep three, no good, 17-11, and a lob attempt up to the rim, no good. And that would have been something else. That would have been something else if Vollrath would have been able to corral that one and slam it down. But the pass just a little too high. And I thought it was a quick flick of the wrist, Sean Marion-like shot at first. That's what I thought it was. And no, it was a lob. So Kretko, the step through move, tough finish between two defenders. He'll go to the line for a couple of free throws. Lucas Kretko has really been the offensive force for the Dons to start this one. With 2 minutes left in the first half. Kretko knocks down the first. A rainy day outside. It's a good day to come and enjoy some basketball or watch it on your TV at home. On a rainy Saturday. There's Siglovy. Right wing, inside, Vollrath. Pass inside again. That rejected by Kretko. Kretko has just dominated this first half, both offensively and defensively. He's been all over the floor. Charlie Moore takes the ball screen. Steps back to the top of the key to Casperson. Inside. And a whistle and a jump ball. Vollrath forces it. Possession will remain with Columbus. It's Moore to inbound. 1:28 left here in the first half. Into the corner, it's Kretko, now Casperson. Casperson looking for somebody to get it to. He still had his dribble, but back to Kretko. Now Timler. Timler to Moore. Moore right wing to Kretko. Kretko inside and a off pass there. Just led Hilgeman a little bit too far, and it's out of bounds, a turnover for the Dons. It'll go back to the Crickets the other way. Iglovy. Top of the key, now right wing for Ritger. Back top of the key, good ball movement here for the Crickets, and the layup no good, but an offensive rebound shot up and good, counted and one for Isaac Stonke. And he'll go to the line for one more. Looking to make it a 7-point lead for Fall Creek. And he will. Substitution here for the Dons. Kretko will come out. Burkhauser checks in. And a minute left here in the first half. Moore runs point for the Dons. Brings it up the left wing. Takes the ball screen back to the middle of the defense. Back to Burkhauser, top of the key now. Casperson. Hilgeman looking for position in the post. Can't get it. Moore, the catch and shoot three, and it's good. Striping it from the top of the key is Charlie Moore, 20-16. Again, Columbus has been in that 2-3 zone much of this tournament. Burkhauser almost gets a steal there. 24 seconds left. A tough shot, an air ball, but an offensive rebound. Stonke goes up. Tough shot, no good. Too strong. Fade away, no. Stonke's still fighting, and he gets the rebound once again, and they're going to get a foul on the Dons here. This Fall Creek team just battling on the inside for offensive rebounds. They get 4 on that possession. 4-point lead for the Crickets, and that one deflected away off of Vollrath's face. Sure, that one didn't feel good. In the corner, the three. No, too strong. Another offensive rebound. Can't finish, though. 5 offensive boards and another one. They get it back. 1 second left. Shot up, no good. And what seems like about 1 million shot attempts to end that half. It's 20-16. Fall Creek at the end of one. We'll step aside, be back with the second half of action right after this on Zaleski Sports.
I really got to understand what what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? You know, do they make sure that you're comfortable? And, you know, that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has, you know, my best interest in mind, always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
R&R Flooring in Spencer is your place for the best in innovation and lowest pricing for your flooring project. New or remodel, tile, carpet, hardwood, ceramic, cork, you name it, R&R Flooring is ready for you today. R&R Flooring supports area programs like the broadcast you're watching. It also supports area suppliers so you get great quality and pricing that fits your budget. Go to R&R Flooring today to see their showroom of flooring, furniture, mattresses, and custom-built showers. R&R Flooring in Spencer.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
Well, yeah, okay, but then anything tastes good, essentially.
Not necessarily, no, but you go there because then you also get the people who think, maybe I'll make it.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It's 20-16. Fall Creek leads the Columbus Dons here to start the second half as we get set to get the second half underway. Got a couple more games on tap for you here today as well. As we have after this one, well, not quite right after, at 1 p.m., Columbus and Spash. And then at 3, we have Milwaukee Juneau and Pacelli. That'll be our final game of the tournament as right off the bat, Fall Creek knocks down the 3. It's Leo Hagberg from downtown. And it's back to Columbus the other way, down by 7. Charlie Moore, right wing. Moore, top of the key to Burkhauser. Burkhauser looking, drives left. Kicks out to Casperson, now back to Charlie Moore at the top of the key. Moore into the corner for Casperson again. Back out to Moore. Moore finds Kreklow, top of the key. Again, the Dons not afraid to take their time offensively if nothing's there. Especially with this Fall Creek defense that's done a nice job all weekend. Casperson right wing to Moore. Top of the key, Krecklow back to Burkhauser. And a long possession here for the Dons. Burkhauser inside, the pass. Hilgeman backs in. Strong shot, no good on the shot for Cole Hilgeman. Back the other way quickly in transition, and a foul call, a charge. They're going to get Bo Vollrath on the charge. Vollrath doesn't like the call. So Vollrath called for the charge. And it'll go back the other way. Charlie Moore runs point here for the Dons. Moore takes the screen. No, he refuses it. Goes to the basket. Tough right-hand shot off the glass, and it's good. Tough shot there from Charlie Moore. And he's got his first points of the half. 23-18, Crickets lead. Ritker with it. Inside, the corner three. Up, and good. A couple of threes to start the half for Leo Hagberg. He's got all 6 for Fall Creek to start the half. Charlie Moore brings it up, down by 8. Casperson, now Burkhauser in the corner. Burkhauser drives inside, steps through, back outside, and he passes that one out of bounds. Him and Moore just not on the same page there. Moore was going to the corner. Burkhauser thought he was cutting back towards the top of the key. And it's a turnover for the Dons. Hagberg will bring it up. Hagberg over to Lauby. Inside Vollrath, nice move. Good footwork in the post there from Bo Vollrath, and it's a 10-point lead for the Crickets. Charlie Moore the other way. Moore into the corner to Krecklow. Krecklow inside, it's Burkhauser, lost control for a moment, gets it back. Now back out to Krecklow. Krecklow, the little jab step, back to the top of the key. It's Casperson, now left wing for Moore. Moore to Krecklow. Krecklow to Burkhauser. Burkhauser, little jab step, drive to the basket. Tough floater off glass, no good. And it's Fall Creek in transition with numbers. Vollrath, the layup, up and good from Isaac Steinke. 30-18 Fall Creek as they have extended their lead here in the second half. Moore, the pull-up three, no good. Fall Creek in transition into Vollrath. Vollrath hands off to Steinke. Steinke dives on the floor for it, and he traveled. It rolled over. That's going to be a turnover for Fall Creek. And the Dons will take it the other way. Burkhauser at inbound as we have a substitution here for Fall Creek. Jacob Watke into the game for Lauby. And Moore will bring it up for the Dons. Looks like Charlie Moore wearing some Steph Curry's there. Steph Curry with a monster night last night in the NBA Finals. That's a turnover for the Dons. Fall Creek back the other way. Watke runs point. Right wing to Vollrath. Vollrath pass inside. Back to the right wing. The three is up from Watke, no good. Offensive rebound, left-hand finish up and good. Jeffrey Ritker on the finish and the putback. Moore inside, the spin, kicks out to Burkhauser. A 14-point Fall Creek lead. Burkhauser misses the three, and Fall Creek's looking to run away with this one as Vollrath, a floater in transition, no good. The rebound up with the shot, rejected by Krecklow off the floor. Flauntmeyer, it's blocked. Krecklow with another great defensive play. We've seen a few of those from him tonight, or this morning. Burkhauser, top of the key. Burkhauser, right wing to Moore. Moore, the jab step. Moore pulls it out. Back top of the key, takes the ball screen from Krecklow all the way to the basket. Tough shot, he's fouled on the release, and Charlie Moore will head to the free throw line for 2 free throws. Columbus has one more game in this tournament. Again, it's at 1 p.m. We'll have that one live streamed for you. Columbus and Spash. And Moore misses the free throw. Rare miss from the line for a shooter like Charlie Moore. And Moore gets the second one to go. He's 1 for 2 from the line there. And it'll be back to Fall Creek, who's up by 13 points. And here is Jack Walden bringing the ball up. Walden skips it over to Vollrath. Vollrath into the corner. The three. Short. Vollrath on the rebound. Up with a shot. No. Kreklo with another block. It was Flottmeyer on the missed three. Burkhauser brings it up right wing. Kicks left wing to Timler. Timler now right wing is Caleb Hilgeman. And another miscommunication there from the Dons as Casperson tosses it out of bounds. As him and Kreklo not on the same page there. And possession back to the Crickets. Pass inside, Vollrath inside to Flottmeyer, no good on the layup. Back the other way for the Dons. Top of the key to Burkhauser. Burkhauser has it poked away. Battle for the loose ball. Burkhauser comes up with it. Finds Hilgeman. Hilgeman inside to Kreklo. Pass was tipped. Kreklo in the post. Up with the shot fake and the up and under. No good though. Again, good footwork there from Kreklo. Just not able to finish. Floater in transition. No good from Hagberg. And it's the Dons the other way. Kreklo, left wing to Burkhauser. Burkhauser drives right, and he's fouled. They're going to get Flottmeyer on the foul. And now subbing into the game, it's Brady Zimmerman for the Dons. Vollrath will sub out. For the Crickets, coming into the game, it's Ethan Frederick. Burkhauser gets it into Kreklo. Kreklo, left. The up and under move again. Fadeaway, left-hand jump hook, that's no good. Good defense there again by the Crickets. Hagberg into the corner to Flottmeyer. Flottmeyer back to Hagberg, left wing. Into the corner. Hagberg, another corner three. That one's too strong. Kreklo on the rebound. Kreklo pushing here. Kreklo behind the back. Man-to-man defense for Fall Creek. Burkhauser drives inside, steps through, outside right wing three. No good from Timler. And it's Hagberg on the board for the Crickets. Hagberg the other way, right wing. Watke. Drives inside. He had Hagberg in the corner. It does find him. And that is going to be a foul and an offensive foul. Kreklo takes another charge as Hagberg goes flailing and falling to the ground. Charlie Moore back into the game for the Dons, as well as Zach Zerudo. A little bit of pressure being put on here by Fall Creek. No, we'll pull it back. There's going to be a wet spot out on the floor. Referee is going to clean it up. Moore will bring it up. Moore left wing. Into the corner. It's Hilgeman. Hilgeman inside to Moore. Moore backs in. Back out to Hilgeman for three. That one's off the side of the backboard. May have been deflected from Caleb Hilgeman. Transition. Hagberg. Mid-range jump shot. Up. Too strong from Jack Walden, and that's out of bounds. Possession will go to the Dons. Charlie Moore to bring it up. Moore top of the key. Right wing to Zimmerman. Zimmerman drives, finds Zerudo. Back to Caleb Hilgeman. Hilgeman top of the key. Zimmerman pump fakes the three, pulls back out. Now Moore. Moore, the right wing. Timler. Back to Moore, defended by Walden. And Moore, the pull-up mid-range jump shot, no good. It's short. And it's the Crickets the other way with 8 minutes left to play. They lead 32-19. More of a defensive second half, a battle for the ball, and I think we're going to have a jump here. We do. Jump ball, possession arrow goes to the Dons. Zerudo to inbound. Moore brings it up. Moore right wing. A whistle. And offensive 3 seconds. 3-second violation on the Dons. And possession will go back to Fall Creek. Walden brings it up. Walden skips it over to Hagberg. That's turned over. Zimmerman here in transition, up with the shot, and he is blocked. It's the Crickets the other way. Layup up and good on the pump fake and finish from Mason Youngquist. Moore the other way. Dons down by 15. Moore to the basket. Left-hand layup up and good from Charlie Moore. Moore with 5 points in the second half. Hagberg, Zimmerman goes for the steal, can't get it. Kick to the corner. Youngquist, 4-3. That's short. Rebound for Zimmerman. Moore the other way. Moore crosses over, drive to the basket, spin move, left-hand layup up and good. A smooth move there from Charlie Moore with the spin to the basket and the left-hand finish. Back to an 11-point game. Fall Creek working against that 2-3 zone of the Dons. Driving inside, left-hand shot, no good, but a foul. And Ethan Frederick will head to the line for 2 shots. Frederick, no good on the first free throw, off glass and off rim. And some substitutions here for the Dons as Hilgeman, Cricklow, and Casperson check in. And Frederick goes 1 for 2 from the line. 5.5 minutes to play. It's 35-23. Fall Creek leads it. Crossing over, Charlie Moore. Top of the key to Hilgeman. Back to Casperson, deflected away. Deflected away again, now stolen away. Transition opportunity all the way to the cup for 2 points. Counted and one for Jeffrey Ritker. Ritker with the defensive play and the finish on the other end. He'll head to the line for one more. Ritker looking to make it a 15-point Cricket lead, and he does. Moore will run point the other way. Again, after this game, we'll have about an hour break, but then right away at 1 p.m., we'll be back with the Columbus Dons taking on the Spash Panthers. Spash looking for both of these teams, if this score holds true, both Spash and Columbus will be looking for their first win of the weekend. As it'll be Columbus ball. Moore brings it up, defended by Watke. Under 4 minutes left to play. Burkhauser, right wing. Top of the key to Hilgeman. Hilgeman to Casperson. Casperson to Moore. Kreckler looking to get some post position. He does. Backs in. Up and under. Double team for a moment. Watke was digging in there and forced Kreckler to pass away. Hilgeman. Moore comes to get the ball. The pull-up three. No good. Too strong from Charlie Moore that time. Crickets slow it down a bit. They're up 38-23. Vollrath inside. Tough pass. Deflected away by Casperson and out of bounds. And that's when, if you're the Dons, you probably want to steal there. If Casperson could have ranged over and got up a little bit and snagged that one out of the air. Nonetheless, possession remains with the Crickets. Watke to inbound. Watke into Ritger. Ritger, right wing. Back into the corner. The three. Up and in and out from Isaac Steinke. And it's Zerudo the other way. Zerudo into the corner. Zimmerman pump fakes the three. Back out to Zerudo. And Zerudo lost it. Dives on the floor for it. Battle for the ball. And a jump ball is called with 2:20 left here in the game. Possession will go to Fall Creek. Jacob Watke brings it up. Vollrath finds Youngquist. Youngquist has some space there. He could have drove in. Instead gets it to Vollrath, and Vollrath misses the lay-in. Youngquist had a lane to the basket if he wanted it. Hilgeman with a mid-range jumper. No good. It's too strong from Caleb Hilgeman. 1:45 left to play. Youngquist finds Ritger. Ritger and a foul. They're going to get Zerudo here. And Zerudo says, yep, I fouled him. Minute 41 left. Possession stays with Fall Creek. Watke to inbound. Watke into Walden. Walden skips it over to Flottmeyer. Flottmeyer back to Watke. Watke to Flottmeyer. Now Walden. And Frederick may have had some post position there. He was trying to get it down there in the low post. Walden not able to see him. And Fall Creek looks to be content to waste some time off here on this possession as Frederick, a good cut to the basket, but he misses the shot. Tough fadeaway jump shot is up and good from Isaac Steinke, falling away and finishing. 60 seconds away from Fall Creek getting their second win of the weekend, and a foul on the ground. Push, I believe they got Frederick. 57 seconds left, 41-23 Fall Creek. Zerudo will have it. Defended by Frederick, kicks left wing to, Hilgeman. Cole Hilgeman in the corner, back to Timler. Back out to Caleb Hilgeman. Hilgeman drives outside Zimmerman. Zimmerman. The pass inside, stolen away by Steinke. And Walden will bring it up, 30 seconds left, and Fall Creek might just waste the clock off here. This one all but over. And it looks like they're going to just let it go down with 20 seconds left. Fall Creek with another win. They've had a great weekend. They played Kingdom Prep tough in their first game, then last night beating a good Spash team, and now beating the Columbus Dons here this morning. And that's going to do it. The Fall Creek Crickets. The Fall Creek Crickets take down the Columbus Dons 41-23. We'll take a quick break, but we're going to be back with Spash Columbus at 1 p.m. Be Mike Wendlet doing the play-by-play for that one. So come back at 1 p.m. We'll be here on Zaleski Sports.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Columbus Catholic High School. It is day 2 of the 2022 Rick Majerus WBY Shootout here from Marshfield. My name is Mike Wendland. Cal Jacoby alongside me. Jack Schrader pushing all the right buttons, turning the camera for us, and putting in a lot of work over the past couple of days. Again, good to have all you guys joining us today as we get set for our penultimate game for us today. We'll have another one at 3 o'clock. Again, that'll be Milwaukee, Juneau, and Pacelli, teams we haven't seen yet this weekend, so that'll be good to see, and a team we know pretty well with the Cardinals. But right now it is Spash and Columbus, teams that maybe don't know each other as well, despite being not that far apart geographically, but much bigger conferences between the two. But now they go head-to-head in summer ball.
Yeah, and this is where you got a classic we talked about to start this, where we have a lower division team, Columbus, Division 5 taking on a Division 1 Spash team. So it'll be interesting to see how this works out, and great matchup. And even though Columbus, a D5 team, a team with a lot of success consistently.
As the opening tip is taken, it looks like a couple jersey number changes. Ariel Council number 4 now.
That makes our lives easy.
So we'll have to do some adjustments here. First shot was no good from the Panthers. Charlie Moore over to Kel Burkhauser, and now Casperson, Krecklau, and Hilgeson. Your starting 5 for the Dons. So maybe Aiden Osowski, who was number 4. Jack Diekelman, I recognize him, along with Grant Shanana. And number 25, Nick Tusher.
It's going to be interesting to see, how Columbus can get some offense in this game. That's really where they've struggled here in this tournament thus far, is getting offense outside of a couple more threes and Krecklau in the paint.
And we talked a lot yesterday about they are missing a lot of key players.
Yes.
Due to the still state baseball tournament going on next week. Columbus in their first trip ever. As that 3 no good, Diekelman the board. So the Dons and those guys are here, but they're just running the scores table.
Yep. They're in the building.
Supporting their team, their teammates. Support. The emotional support Dons. As there's an attempt for a 3, Brock Michaelia, who had a monster game at the end of last night, misses that one, rebound to Krecklau.
And it'll be interesting to watch him attack the basket here in this one. It's by interesting, I mean extremely fun to watch him attack the basket.
27 points. He had 12 shots inside the paint yesterday. Only went 3 for 5 from the line. As Casperson diver, there's going to be a foul.
And we'll see if Michaelia continues to attack the basket like that in this one.
Nick Tusher will get the foul call. And again, these games are being called tighter than they were yesterday. And yesterday we thought they were tighter than most Summer League games in years past. But they're calling it tight today with college-level officials auditioning for potential spots, whether it's in the WEAC, potentially.
Yeah, and this
likely the WEAC.
And you can tell that these have been high-level referees throughout this tournament.
Just the movement with their positioning and their mechanics are just much more solid as Moore bobbles it, gets it back, draws some contact, gets loose, and picked off by Council. A blind pass. Diekelman throws one up, and he's fouled and pulled down by Burkhauser. And he's going to go to the line.
And it'll be interesting to see if Spash tries to play at a faster pace here with just, again, maybe more athletes on the floor.
Especially Columbus' second game in 3 hours.
Yeah.
They played a little bit ago against Fall Creek. He had a very tough team.
Mm-hmm.
Smashed all that firsthand last night. So first free throw was good from Jack Diekelman.
And both these teams' final game. Both of them.
Of the round robin play, yeah. And I don't think either team's going to get past the seeding.
No, and both of them 0-3 thus far.
So Moore will bring it up 2-0 Panthers. He's being guarded by Diekelman. That's a fun matchup to keep an eye on man-to-man. Wrap to the corner. Corner 3 for Burkhauser's going to be short.
That's a nice play by Charlie Moore there, though. That's the shot Burkhauser you'd usually think he's going to hit.
Drive. Diekelman goes through, and he's fouled, draws some contact. It looked like that foul is going to be on Cole Hilgeman. He said 23. Sends Diekelman right back to the stripe. Diekelman was another one of the Panthers who was just solid in both games last night. Did all the basketball plays right, and now it goes in and out.
Yeah, and Spash has got a lot of those guys. They look like they just have a solid starting unit out there thus far with a lot of versatile guys that can defend on the perimeter and shoot the basketball a little bit as well.
So Diekelman hits 1 of 2. He's 3 of 4 from the line, all 3 points belong to him in the first 4 minutes of this one. Of course, and for those of you just joining us, the rules running clock until the final 2 minutes of each half. Get these games in within an hour. Moore pulls up for three. That's off to the left.
And this shooting has gone a little bit down here today. Again, I think we're starting to see a little bit of fatigue from really every team in this tournament.
Aerial Council. And we'll see, again, when we have a couple new teams coming in at 3, how they're feeling, because they were playing in the barn over in Marshfield at the big gym.
Yep.
With a lot of, it'll be different with, I was telling the Fall Creek families before we went live, because I think their next game is at Marshfield High School. That's going to be kicked around and eventually off of Hilgeman. But it's a different shooting experience between here and at Marshfield. Your depth perception is really tested at that gym.
Yes.
Compared to, because just how the sheer size of it.
Yes.
Compared to here. And here it's more of a Division 5, smaller, good size, but like good size stands in the stage area, but still a smaller gym. As there's a mid-range jumper, no good.
You got the stands in the wall closer to the court here, and in Marshfield it's about as completely opposite as you can get. Probably one of the
biggest gyms in the state.
Yeah, in the state, where you have just so much space on the side of the courts. It's definitely, and like you said, probably some of the most space outside of the court in the state of Wisconsin.
Especially if they don't bring the one side stands out. As Michaelia takes it himself, and he's going the other way with an offensive foul. So the charge taken by Columbus. They did a pretty good job of that against Fall Creek. They took their share of hard hits.
Yeah, Kreklo, I think, took 3 charges himself in that game. Had 3 or 4 blocks in that game as well. So it'll be interesting to see, especially with a guy like Michaelia driving to the basket. Can Kreklo or other Dons try to step in and take some charges?
Amon Konopaki, now number 32. He was number 14 yesterday, or number 13 yesterday. Out there, I'm starting to recognize faces a bit more. As
that's a nice steal.
Chandana will get the steal. The big man kicks it back out to Diekelman. Almost walked right into a 3. High-low, though. Konopaki up. Can't finish, though. And Hilgeman will come out with the board.
Yeah, that's a good offensive possession, though. That's the shot you want. If you can get that shot at every single time down, you're happy.
Burkhauser has it knocked out of bounds, and we'll see a sub here. Caleb Hilgeman. As Caleb steps in there, a quick update from our friends over at Fleet Farm to make sure that you don't miss Fleet Farm's countdown to summer event and save on everything for outdoor work and play. From lawn and garden tools to grilling and fishing gear, save today, even candy. At Fleet Farm, proudly serving the Midwest since 1955. There's a turnover for the Dons. So here comes Diekelman.
A slow start offensively in this one for both sides.
Especially compared to the last couple of games. I mean, Kingdom Prep and Merrill game, that was, of course, being ahead for you guys. There's Chandana with a bucket there.
Yeah, that's a great pass from Michaelia there. The step-through move and forcing the defense to come over and help, and then finding his open teammate for the easy layup.
I think you talk about faster-paced offensive games. I mean, how about the Merrill Blue Jays?
Yeah.
They're going to go in undefeated.
Taking down Kingdom Prep.
And pretty easily. Like, they led by double digits almost the entire game. They looked really, really sharp. Tyson Glish, especially, the big fella, showed a lot of skill.
Yes.
With what he brings to the table. Hilgeman pull up just inside the arc. That's off the back, but good close up by Timler and forced the tie up. It'll stay with Columbus.
How about Timler with the effort there on the offensive rebound.
And we talked about, again, Columbus missing some guys, but this is a good learning experience for a lot of these guys. For these younger players to get some game time with some of the varsity guys. With guys like Charlie, with Moore and Kreklo, that's no good.
Yeah, Kreklo's got to go up strong with that. He faded away a little bit. He's got to gather himself a little bit there.
As they tangle up.
And there's the charge. There it is.
Kreklo takes the big hit.
Right on cue. And I'm gonna make a wild guess. That's not the first charge Kreklo's gonna draw in this game.
No. He's the Ursan Ilyasova of the Summer League.
He just has a knack for being able to step in there.
And be in the rulebook's words, legal guarding position.
Yes.
Scoop from Burkhauser, no Kreklo. Back up. And the first points for the Dons go to Kreklo.
Yeah, see, in that time, Kreklo got vertical after the offensive rebound in comparison to his last shot where he was fading away and off to the side.
Step back jumper is going to rattle through.
That's a nice shot.
Not exactly sure which player that is. I'll check at halftime because, again, numbers all switched up. For now, I'm giving it to Aiden Osowski. I think him and Council might have switched numbers. So Burkhauser. And a foul off the ball called on Konopacki. Here comes Cole Miller. And Charlie Moore back in for Columbus. 9-2. In a very warm gym.
Yes. It's been warm the last couple of days. Maybe a little less now. It's a little colder outside today.
It's been raining. Loose ball tied up. It'll go the other way.
And I was curious, Mike, how do you feel about the untucked jerseys? Because
I'm not a fan.
Yeah,
I think it's dangerous.
Yeah,
honestly.
Yeah, you see, I know that's a summer league thing where you don't have to. They're wearing practice jerseys, but I think if I remember right, I don't remember if we used to tuck them in summer league, but
the only thing I think of is that they're untucked because the shorts might have pockets.
Okay. Well,
which is even more dangerous because you don't want to get a finger caught in there. And next thing you know, you're now riding with only 9.
Yeah, well, I know all players are wearing their own, different personal shorts. But I think you can still tuck them in with the. Well, I see what you're saying. You want to cover up the pockets.
Yes.
I get what you're saying now. That could be.
Then you have Charlie Moore, who's got the tightest jersey in mid-Wisconsin, as he takes he's going to go to the line there.
Yeah, it's a style,
It is.
I think a couple of the Columbus players were crop topping it a little earlier.
So Moore to the line for 2.
You got to try to be creative with your fashion style in these summer league games. You don't have that kind of creativity ability in the regular season.
No, you don't. But I'm with you. I think the untucked jersey, to me, it just comes off as dangerous. I saw it was yesterday. I think it was from Rapids. In the first game, anyway, the guy still had a chain on.
Okay.
And that
is dangerous.
Yes. I mean, when I was reffing games, even at an intramural level, before I became a high school ref, we had to make sure no pockets or anything because last thing you want is a player getting caught.
Yeah.
A finger getting caught. It was the same with any sort of jewelry. Last thing you want is someone hitting the deck or sliding on the floor and their earring gets ripped out.
Yeah.
There's a 3 and it's up and in for Charlie Belson.
It's a nice catch and shoot rhythm jump shot right there.
12-3 for Spash. Kreklo to answer, and he does.
And Kreklo has just been the model of consistency for Columbus.
That was a walk-off 3. He let it go and turned and started going back.
Yeah, he knew that was going down.
And that again, another weapon for the Dons this winter. If he can find his three-point shot, he was more of an interior guy. Moore, who we know can shoot, and that one no good. That one poked right back. Now he gets over to Belson. Panthers to Miller. Getting the Tar Heel blue shoes.
I like it. Maybe not when your school colors are red, but I like the shoes in general.
Good put back and follow up by Osowski. 14-6 in favor of the Panthers. 7 minutes to go here in this first half as Charlie Moore. And big thanks to Charlie helping us out yesterday, calling a couple of games.
Yeah, Charlie's done a lot of good work for the Zaleski sports team over the last, I think, year or so.
He's a good all-around athlete as well, good soccer player, golfer.
Versatile. Put it on the LinkedIn page, basketball athlete / broadcaster.
And a foul on the rebound going the other way. Kreklo, he called for a push-off. So we'll get a couple of subs in. Hilgeson, Casperson,
and I
Nate Zdroik.
Sold Charlie short there. Soccer player as well. Soccer player as well, not just basketball.
Which explains his cardio in these 4 games.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be out of breath much out there. He's able to move around well.
And there's a pull-up 3. I want to say that's Nate Ernest, but I don't know for sure. I'll double check. Go down at halftime, double check, make sure I have all the numbers right.
I like to look with the headband for him.
And the offensive foul, moving pick on Timler.
Almost like an Andre Karolinko look he's got going out there. You'll appreciate that reference.
AK-47. Remember watching? You were probably a little young, but watching him in his prime with the Jazz.
No, I watched him on the Jazz. Darren Williams, Carlos Boozer on those teams.
I'm trying to think of who else they had. Mehmet Okur.
A lot of guys on that squad.
Jerry Sloan still coaching. Miller for three. Too long. Casperson got up for that board. Yeah, I remember with the breaking news when Jerry Sloan stepped down. It was a shock because he'd been there forever. Casperson for three of his own. Bank is up and in.
Yeah, I think he called that one. I'm going to say he called it.
Well, it is Saturday. Bank closed at noon.
No, I think there's a special bank here in Marshfield somewhere.
It's called an ATM.
Yeah, yeah. ATM is open. His
24/7.
mobile banking is open 24/7,
There you go.
Mike. So there you go.
Kick right back out to Miller. They'll work it over to the left side. Baseline. Zdroik bobbles it, gets it back. 4:43 remaining. There's a deep three. That may have been partially deflected. But chased right back out by Belson.
From now on, I'm just going to call him Karolinko. That's going to be my reference.
There's a three.
The lefty.
In and outs. Rebound to Hilgeman. Well, that is very Karolinko. That is very Utah-era Karolinko.
He's got
the long hair.
I think he's got a similar shot form, too.
The flow in the headband.
Yes.
Yeah, if you forget some of the guys who were really good back in that era. Karolinko, no one talks about him as much anymore. Danny Granger when he was in Indiana, guys like that.
Karolinko was a very nice player. Again, here we're seeing that the Columbus offense is a patient offense.
And it always has been.
Yes.
That's been Coach Konitschke, and that's kicked out of bounds. That's been Coach Konitschke's system for years and years and years. Has been to be patient, find the open look, and when you get it, make sure you don't miss it.
Yeah, and it's really the smart way to play. With no shot clock, there's nothing that's rushing you.
Yeah.
There's nothing that is saying you have to shoot the ball within a minute even.
And when you have a team that historically, like the Dons, that can every year they're one of the top three-point shooting teams in the state.
Yes.
Since the invention of the three-point line, is more is no good. Rebound, Krecklow, back up, too strong.
Now, should there be a shot clock? That's a topic up for debate.
Count it, and one. Krecklow tried. He tried.
He did, and he wasn't happy with the call. He thought he got him.
Yeah, that was a block.
It was a block.
You still have to be in, again, legal guarding position.
That's the phrase of the day.
It's like over the back technically isn't a foul.
Yes, that's not a.
Because we saw it a couple times yesterday. It's a free throw, no good there. Where I think Fall Creek especially, they just against Spash. It was against Columbus or no, it was against Spash where guys went up and just snatched it over.
Yeah.
The Panther player without touching him.
Yeah, and that's legal. Where it becomes a foul is if you go into the body and into the back.
Miller brings it out and then dishes up to Zdroik. That's unselfish basketball at its finest.
Yeah, that was nice of the Spash Panthers. Looking good, and really, again, they haven't won a game, but they've looked pretty solid all tournament.
21-9.
Here's Krecklow's footwork, and
we got a foul call. They're going to discuss whether it's a foul or a jump. Or are they just going to get the foul call?
And Krecklow, as we know, he plays with a lot of emotion out on the floor. He plays with it. He's a fiery guy, a spark plug for this Dons team.
So actually, the Scorpio actually have it at 20-9. I think that one was we called a 3 earlier was a 2.
All right.
There's a pass picked off by Zdroik. Aiden Osowski. We haven't seen Council or McCallie in a long time.
Yeah. You think maybe Coach? Yeah, you think maybe Coach is sitting them for a little bit at least.
Give him a break. You're up fairly comfortably. And you consider Columbus's big struggle has been points, just getting points.
Has been.
Burkhauser. Right back to Moore now. Krecklow.
I mean,
he's not been one of the problems.
No. It's been Kreklo and Moore, and especially really Kreklo, as this tournament's gone on, has been the #1 scoring option for the Dons, and it's every single game. He's getting you points.
Still waiting to someone topple Luke Fortier for scoring in a game. That was the very first game yesterday.
Yeah, 31.
31. As there's one rattled through by Osowski.
Well, we got a couple of fresh teams coming up at 3. We'll see if they'll.
Well, it's fresh.
Not fresh.
Fresh on this floor.
Fresh to our eyes.
Yes.
Fresh to our eyes.
So Jade Noway could maybe do it.
Yeah, Jade Noway could do it.
Keeping track with Mark Miller, who's helping put this event on from the Wisconsin Basketball Yearbook. Again, unselfish play, and Cole Miller scores.
Yeah, and
keeping track with him on social media. Awe had a couple big games yesterday. Nick Fox had a couple big games yesterday. Logan Mayer.
It's good to see if you're a Pacelli fan, especially Nick Fox. He was a little off shooting the ball this past season for Pacelli. Looking to get back to what we saw from him out of his freshman year.
Yeah, when you look at those 3 guys, that's nowhere close. You got Cam Shirk.
Yeah.
Asher Jordan. Van Order.
A lot of good shooters on that team. Yeah, I'm excited for that game. Excited for this game, but
and then the beast in the middle of Jade Noway.
Yeah, and I think he's one of the better, if not the best, just big, tall athlete we've seen in this tournament, along with some of the guys out of Kingdom Prep. And Merrill's got some athletes.
3 good if it goes. It will not. You're right. As we go to halftime, that banks off the padding, almost hit the rope. The rope climb as with 20 minutes in the books, it is Spash 25, Columbus 11. We're going to step aside. We're back in a couple of minutes. Get you guys ready for the second half. Again, Mike Willen here with Cal Jacoby and Jack Schrader here on Zaleski Sports.
If you lose direction, you can grab my hand. I'll be the one behind you to say no. One-man band. Just follow your dreams. Keep your promises.
We're all different, but we all want great health insurance. See why we're rated #1 in service, coverage, and affordability in Central Wisconsin.
First things first with Mid-State Technical College. Dual credit programs earn you college credit in high school. Then choose a path that suits you. Use your skills to start your career or transfer to a university to continue your degree. Choose a new career. Transition easily and quickly by upgrading your skills. Or continue your education with dozens of classes to get you on your path. No matter your stage of the game, your first move is Mid-State Technical College.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great child care you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
We know how a bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Back here in Columbus Catholic High School, Mike Willen here with Cal Jacoby, Jack Schrader on the production booth. Our penultimate game of the weekend for us here on Zaleski Sports with the 2022 Rick Majerus WBY Shootout. And Mark Miller is here watching these games, keeping stuff. And for great numbers and everything in the high school scene, check out Mark Miller on social media. He does a lot of really good numbers. He's been keeping track of all the games from here and in Marshfield. And so who's been the star players. And he's a really good resource for high school basketball in the state. We get set for a second half here. It's a 25-11 lead for the Spash Panthers, who have. It's been a slower paced game than we've seen for most of the last 2 days, but Spash has really turned it on in the last 5 minutes or so of that first half.
Yeah, they did, and they got going from the three-point line a little bit, and defensively did a nice job on Columbus. Columbus still kind of looking to try to find a couple more scoring options out there.
So Charlie Moore over to Burkhauser. We're back underway. Columbus starts the basketball going left to right. Let's look at your screen there in the white jerseys.
Travel.
That was definitely a travel. Spash in the black and red. The rip through from Burkhauser, trying to drive baseline right into Baraka Michaelia and Grand Charnana. Burkhauser tries to go baseline. Good defense by Michaelia, using the baseline as an extra defender. A lot of guys don't use that strategy as much anymore defensively, realizing you have a free ally there in that baseline.
Yeah, from what I remember, that's usually a big part of a lot of defenses, at least in the past, is force them baseline. You can stop them and almost trap them in the baseline if you want. Oh, wow.
And a little push on the drive, and Casperson is going to go to the line.
Yeah, and he definitely got him from behind there, Casperson.
He's been more aggressive than we've seen him in any of the other games this weekend.
Yeah, trying to be that number 3 option scoring-wise for Columbus to give Charlie Moore and Lucas Crickle a little bit of a spell here offensively.
And if I remember right, he was wearing a knee sleeve yesterday. So if that's good to see that gone.
Yeah.
Again, guys, tired, banged up, as that second free throw is good. He's got 4 points. Crickle leads them with 7. But even you have these guys, they're going to be a very relaxing Sundays for all of these guys.
And well,
the ones who don't, at least the ones who don't get out of pool, really this afternoon for the ones who don't get out of pool play.
Yeah, and deservedly so.
Absolutely, they put in a lot of work. Some teams made a long trip up, as Charlotte will hit the shot there. You know, a team of Kingdom Prep out of Wasaki.
Yeah.
Or sorry, Wauwatosa.
Wauwatosa. The Wa cities in Wisconsin, they get too many of them to keep track.
Yeah, as Michaelia somehow kept that one in bounds. Oh my, what a move! But Krecklau got him on the body at the end.
Man.
The block up top was clean, but everything below the waist was not.
And it's just so smoother. He's so springy with those moves, and shifty. His ability to do that.
Looking for his first points of the game. And there it is. He hits the first. Again, he had 27 to wrap up last night.
We might have some Milwaukee Juno folks starting to come in.
Yeah, that's another long trip up. But for the showcases, you make the drive. The second one, no good. Krecklau the board. You find a way to make the time. Burkhauser can't handle it. Rolling away and out of bounds. Going to Spash.
Yeah, and that time Burkhauser just lost the ball a little bit there. He tried to go with a spin and kind of split the double there, split the trap. Wasn't able to maintain control of the ball.
Again, stay tuned for that Milwaukee Juno Pacelli game. That'll be at 3 o'clock. Our ultimate performance as good positioning by Nick Tuscher, and squares up and scores midair.
And Krecklau not happy with that one.
Now what you can do, that's just a really good offensive play.
It is, and Spash has really been moving the ball well all game offensively. Attacking the basket. Help comes. You find the open man. Nice
Good
floater.
Charlie Moore's first field goal of the game. He's got 3 points. Kelly, all hesitation, all with the same hand, almost thread of the needle, but that's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Dons.
Yeah, and he got caught up in the air there without really knowing what he wanted to do on that play.
Columbus, no one taking the inbounder. I just want to see a high school player in this tournament do the inbound play, throw it off the defender.
Well, and actually, it's funny you bring that up because with the Dons in the 2-3 zone, that's the time where you could do it. You throw it off the middle guy.
But there's nobody guarding you.
Yeah.
As we'll get a foul, and Grant Charlena will go to the line for 2.
And the Dons aren't, they're facing away from the inbounder, so that's open if they want it, if they can execute it. It's always interesting throwing it off the right part of the
right
back.
Angle. Yep.
You never really know how it's going to come off and bounce
And then
off.
you got to quickly reestablish yourself.
Yes.
And get in there. 2 for 2 for Shandana. As Amon Konopacki will check in next whistle. Moore gets over to Burkhauser right wing, 15-20 remaining. 32-14. Good rebound from Hilgeman, but he can't finish on the putback. Tapped right back out, and Moore going to drive. He's going to he lost it midair, and he still got it in.
I think he was sometimes in high school. You try to slap the glass on the layup. I think he did that. He was going for it, made him lose the ball a little bit.
And then his forearm knocked it in.
Yep.
Is that one no good from Diekelman? Burkhauser being hipped checked by McCallia. So here comes Moore. He thought about pulling up from that range.
From the volleyball line.
He must have been watching the game last night.
Yeah, he must have been watching Steph. I'll launch him. I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, that's knocked out of bounds.
Tell Charlie. Should have told him before the game. Pull up from half court or something. Give that a nice highlight reel play here.
Is Belson in the game?
I think Charlie could have the range. I think he could
He's
have
got the range
to get one of them.
I'm not sure he has the range anymore.
Charlie might be able to hear us from up here. Charlie's got to look for a deep three.
From right there.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure Coach Konechny probably wouldn't be that happy with that shot selection.
No, not in the slightest. That's a good way for him to call timeout, and he glues you to the bench.
Right to the bench.
Happened to you when you were in school, right?
Yeah, not for that, but yes. I won't say what it was for my purposes in this gym, actually.
And it was deserved. That's going to be a travel call.
It was deserved. Coach Weinfurter put me in my place, which was probably needed more often than not when I was in high school.
So after the turnover, Panther Basketball Council, Konopacki, McCallia, Belson, and Sharndana. What a finish, count it, and one.
Yeah, that is a great drive there from McCallia. And again, that's a lot of what we saw last night in that game against Fall Creek.
Just a finish.
I mean, he just makes it look so easy. It's not as easy as he makes it look to have a straight line drive to the basket and score.
Yeah, Zach Zeruto in for Moore.
You know, maybe Charlie Moore being taken out just for potentially thinking about taking one of those deep threes.
And the and one is good, so 4 points for Brock and McCallia. 12:55 remaining. 35-16 Panthers. And of course, a lot of the Dons players, even if this game ends, they're going to be here while they'll clean stuff up. They're around the start, they're helping host this tournament. Nice move, Burkhauser, and he finishes at the rim. Good move by Cal Burkhauser.
Yeah, it wasn't. Burkhauser's got a shiftiness to his game as well. He hasn't been able to score that effectively in this tournament, but you see the ability there with Burkhauser.
You see the potential for sure. It's a nice pass to Konopacki. Leading scorers, Aiden Osowski was 7. Kreklo was 7 for each team, so it's been balanced for Spash.
It has been. You see some of their starters back on the floor here in the second half as well. They were resting a little bit in that first half.
Burkhauser on the wing. And off ball, Kreklo. And you knew it. He hooked. Hook and hold.
I think so.
He was nodding his head going down.
Yeah, I think good call by the referees there.
And he's going to be heading out as well. So is Burkhauser. So the really young lineup in.
Yeah, going to get a lot of opportunity.
A lot of chances here to wrap up the day. Hilgeman, Timler, Casperson, Brady Zimmerman, Zeruto. Yeah, a good chance for these youngsters to get the experience against guys like Ariel Council. This 3 is no good.
Yeah, and Spash has got just about their full starting group out there, so really a good challenge for this Columbus, these younger players. Some great competition.
And the one thing I will say for the younger guys, as they got their looks earlier, as there's a reach-in foul on Belson, don't be afraid to shoot.
Yeah.
A couple open looks that you caught and you kind of pause. Mm-hmm. If you're there, let her fly.
And that's the first hurdle to get over as a young player, is having the confidence to say, I'm out here for a reason. I can take open shots when I get them. And that all comes with time. The more you play, the more you get out there. And
yep, absolutely.
That'll come.
Inbound goes to Caleb Hilgeman. Now Casperson the lone remaining starter. Zeruto, head down, gets it over to Zimmerman. They try to jump. Casperson had a look if he wanted it. Now Timler making it with a little bit of a walk there. Zeruto take it. There it is. There's going to be a 2. Too long. Rebound Council.
And he's going all the way to the cup here.
Yep. And he's going to score.
And that's what you got to do. That's what you want to see out of some of your, especially your best scorers, is attack the basket with the intent to score. Sometimes you can get into trouble when you're attacking the basket with the intent to find somebody open. You go with the intent to score, good things happen.
Just under 10 minutes to play. We're 3/4 of the way through this one, our penultimate game of the afternoon.
And, you know, speaking of driving to score, that's what I think we want to – it'd be nice to see out of Columbus a little bit more. Attack the basket a little bit. And, again, we talked about confidence and shooting the basketball, but attack the basket, try to score the basketball at the rim.
Especially with different officials today who are more experienced, who know a little bit more. Get to the free throw line.
Yep. And, again, you got a team like Spash. They're playing really right now ultra aggressive, going for steals, trying to play passing lanes. You might be able to catch them in the air.
Absolutely. So here comes Konopacki with Osowski, Belson, a Council, and Ernest.
And I think I misspoke saying Milwaukee Juno players were coming in. I think those are Marshfield Tiger players.
Yeah, I think so. As Belson hits
coming
one
in here.
Yeah, I guess the Tigers will be playing here. The Marshfield Orange group.
Yep.
They have 2 teams, I think, at this.
Yes.
Orange and black. Timler pivots right back out and lobs one over to Zeruto. Casperson. Over through Timler. That's going toward the stage.
Yeah, and I think he thought that Timler was going to head farther to the basket there. Timler cut almost diagonally across the basket that time. There's been a couple of those situations where a little bit of miscommunication. You can see there's some players that don't necessarily play together all the time or haven't played together in a while.
Again, for a lot of teams, probably first week in a ball, too.
Yeah. We talked about it at the start. A lot of these teams probably just getting done with baseball season.
Baseball, track, golf.
Yeah, especially, bigger schools. You got golf. You got plenty of other sports. I don't know if they do soccer, swimming, or soccer.
Well, it would be girls soccer. There's a 3 from Belson again. He's got 9 points.
I mean, tennis, I believe, is a spring sport as well. A lot of the Division I schools offer.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. And then also, some of these guys hang out with their friends who just graduated, too.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. As now when you get knocked out of bounds, almost took out a youngster walking into the stands. As we'll get Columbus ball, and a big thank you out to our game day sponsors this weekend. Century 21, Team Community Realtors, Columbus Catholic High School, Wisconsin Homes, Tire Town, Buccaneer, Supper Club, and G&D Wood Products. To the baseline it goes to Hilgeman. Now Zeruto bobbles it, keeps it down. For 3, that's off. Good box out and board that time from Zdroik. Konopacki goes behind his back. Nice pass to Miller. Blocked from behind, but a late whistle and a foul.
And, you know, talking about Spash in this game, it's good to see that they've played with a lot of sense of urgency in this game. Haven't won a game yet. They want to get there first win. It's nice to see that kind of sense of urgency, even when, you know they got tired legs.
Absolutely. 100%. That's the best way to put it. As a free throw is good from Cole Miller. Yeah, and you end on the highest of notes. A lot of summer left. Summer hasn't even officially started yet.
I mean, in Wisconsin, it takes a while to really get summer weather, even though we're getting it the last week or so here.
Zeruto. Left of the circle to Hilgeman. He bobbles. Right back out to Cole Hilgeman in the back out there. Big man. By a good foot over most of his teammates, as there's a travel.
And a good call there as well.
Again, stuff to learn from both teams.
Yeah, and again, if you're any of these young players on the Dons, maybe you're a year, 2, 3 years away from getting significant varsity time, maybe sooner. But just playing a team like Spash, a Division I opponent, 4 divisions above you, that's going to prepare you for big games in the regular season, but also if you can get deep in the playoffs, which we know the Dons are accustomed to doing.
And are almost expected to on a yearly basis.
Expected is probably the best way to put it, due to their own great history as a program.
Moving pick going the other way, Zeruto. Absolutely. When we talk about the Dons, they're a team. They're in contention every single year for a conference championship, a regional championship. I think they went to sectional finals last year.
Yep.
This last year.
And a couple of years, 3-4 years ago, they went to state back-to-back years.
And they were always a fun team to watch, to broadcast. Even when I was doing radio, they were fun.
Yeah, and they really just play the game of basketball the right way. They're a fundamentally sound team. They always can shoot the ball they're highly skilled. Not always the biggest, but they always make up for it. Not turning the basketball over, playing well defensively, and obviously being able to shoot the 3-ball well helps a lot as well.
So they're fun to call, even though most of their playoff wins are at the expensive teams that I was covering at the time, like Wild Rose, Almond Bancroft. Specifically, those two teams mostly.
Yeah.
A lot of Almond that they took down over the years. That's knocked out of bounds. A couple years it was the Wild Rose with guys like Caleb Williams and Alec Van de Castle.
Yeah, no light task taking down a team like Almond Bancroft. You've talked about one of the more consistent teams, especially out of the CWC South in recent years.
And one of the very, I'll say this, having talked to him and worked with him a lot, one of the very best coaches in the state, in Kurt Lamb.
Yeah, and they're another up-and-coming team. We talk about Pacelli. Those are probably the 2 teams you're looking at in the Central Wisconsin South Conference the next 2-3 years.
And Aiden Phillips and TJ Lamb.
Yes.
Lamb, I think, was second in the state last year in steals, assists. Yeah, Phillips was the only guy who was any sort of competition for Jay Nawe for scoring and rebounding. 49-18 your score. Clock runs 3:35 to play here. Again, stay tuned. We got one more game coming for you guys at 3 o'clock today. It'll be Milwaukee, Juneau, and the Pacelli Cardinals.
That's a good one to end with. I think that's.
We didn't even talk about playing a bigger school.
Yeah. And again, Pacelli is a team that, especially with Jay Nawe, has some athletes that you think could match up against a bigger school. Potentially.
Just size as well. I mean,
just size, yeah.
Nick Fox, 6'3", always 6'6".
Yep.
Logan Meyer, 5'8".
Yeah, and again, that's a team we cover a lot, the Pacelli Cardinals, that if you're a fan of Central Wisconsin basketball, a team to keep an eye on with some young talent that they have going forward the next 2-3 years. And again, we've talked to Coach Shirk at length, and he sure thinks their coaching staff really likes what they have, and we're excited to see it here at 3 o'clock.
3, good. That's the 4th for Charlie Belson. He's got 12. Yeah, leads all scorers. Again, a very balanced 52 points for the Panthers in this one. Casperson gets over to Cole Hogeman. Caleb Hogeman out there again with Zeruto and Zimmerman. Looks like they're gonna, for the most part, play this one out. There's Timler over to Casperson.
Yeah, see, and right there, if you're Casperson, you got to attack. Right there, you had an open lane. Attack that. Go to the basket. You either get fouled or you score.
Get blocked. You get blocked. It's part of the game.
Again, that stuff young players are going to learn as they go. If you have a lane to the basket, you got to take it.
Zalin out of bounds off of Zimmerman. 2 minutes exactly to play.
Casperson, I believe, a good soccer player for the Dons as well. I believe he's on that soccer team. Dons a very good soccer program the past couple of years.
There's still soccer this afternoon as well on the girls' side at the Assumption Royals. Yep. Fresh off a softball state championship earlier this morning.
Yeah, congratulations to the Assumption Royals.
There's another 3. He's got 5. From Belson, yeah, Assumption taking down Barneville this morning for the Division 5 championship. Ava Schill, another complete game. Hit a homer as well.
And that team
watching the video of it, she hit that one way out to right over in Madison.
And that's just such an impressive team. There's still such a young team being able to go and get that done. Another team with a bright future and a bright present, bright everything for the Assumption Royals.
Floater up in from Timler, nice move there. Absolutely, and the Assumption boys as well, the basketball team, they're pretty young. We'll have some more seniors this year, but they're going to be competitive.
Yeah, Steve Maves has been a fortunate one over there in Assumption, covering a couple of state champion teams on the girls' side.
I'm getting close with, as there's a foul. We'll see what the. I thought last year there could have been a chance for the Amherst Falcon girls basketball team. They had a tough draw into playing Xavier in the regional final. They probably got that, and then it would have been Freedom.
Well, you had Amherst football this year that had a great season as well.
Until level 3 against a tough Wittenberg team, and I thought if they could have won, I thought they won now, they could have taken down Aquinas.
Yep.
And the baseball on Wednesday will be playing at 12:30 against Cuba City.
And the 1 seed in the state tournament for Amherst.
28-0. And then they've beaten 2 teams that are at state as well for baseball along with them. Columbus they took down on a walk-off grand slam over in Rosholt, and then Mosinee.
Yeah, and you never know what can happen in baseball, but the Falcons with as good a shot as anybody.
And the Dons as well. Dons, I think the 2 seed in Division 4. Mosinee, the number 1 seed in Division 2. They'll take on, I think, Jefferson. Well, my homeland is that's going to be a 3 too long with 18 seconds to go. A team area where I was born and raised for the first few years of my life, down that area, Jefferson, Fort Atkinson area. The Eagles, I have cousins who played for the Eagles and were really good for them.
The Eagles. Not a name we hear enough.
Of course not.
It's a nickname.
As they'll just run the clock down. And this one is over. Your final score, 56-20. Spash. Ending on a very good note. Really, really strong showing for the Panthers. To wrap this one up, again, 15 points from Charlie Belson, all from 3. It was just a balance. You look at my scorecard, my scorebook. This is a balanced attack. 4, 6, 7, 15, 2, 4, 4, 4, 2, 2. Like, it's just everyone scored, and it was balanced. So just, again, easy win, big win, and the Panthers end on a high note. So we're going to step aside for a little while. We'll be back with you guys again at just a little bit before 3 o'clock for one more game this afternoon. It'll be Milwaukee Juno and Pacelli. So for Cal Jacoby, for Jack Schrader, this is Mike Lund saying so long for now. We'll see you guys in 1 hour. Keep your stream right here and keep on reading about the camp that's going on in a little while from Columbus. Again, they're doing some great work there, so help them out. Look that up if you had a youngster who wants to get into basketball to follow that camp. But we'll be back with you guys in a little while for one more game right here on Zaleski Sports.
It's Moyer, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Good afternoon, basketball fans. We welcome you back one final time here to Columbus Catholic High School for this matchup in the 2022 Rick Majerus WBY basketball showcase and shootout. Our final game today, it is Milwaukee, Juneau, and Pacelli. My name is Mike Wendland, Cal Jacoby alongside me, Jack Schrader. One final time on production today in this long weekend of basketball, and it's still only Saturday. But Cal, looking forward to this one. Watching both teams warm up, we both know Pacelli pretty well over the last few years.
Yeah.
This is going to be an athletic.
Yes.
Could be a fast-paced matchup.
Yeah, I think those are the two words, athleticism and fast-paced. Like I said, just saw a player on Luther throw down an off-the-glass self-alley-oop slam. So that shows some athleticism there. And then we know that Pacelli, especially with Jaden Awe, who's at the jump ball right now, an athlete if there ever was one.
And so it will be Awe jumping up against number 25, Gabe Heelskamp. Other Luther starters look to be 41 Sinclair Bias, Logan Barr, who's got the half number, who we'll see later, number 12. Sam Horman, as the first tip is won by Pacelli. And number 10, Cody Miller. Logan Moyer. As we spent 3 years trying to figure out his last name.
Yeah,
and
just this year, I figured it out.
You just ask him? Fox for 3, that's no good.
It was Coach Shirk, actually, I think, that told me that. Yep.
And Coach Shirk is here. We said between games that sometimes some coaches aren't with. They're letting the assistants take the summer league. And Coach Shirk right here with Coach Eady with him. As there's a nice drive and bucket for number 41 Sinclair Bias.
Yeah, that was a good take that time and miscommunication there.
And trying to answer Cody Miller with a long 3. No, back tapped out by Van Order over to Barr. He'll take a 3. And he'll bury a 3.
I think he threw that. That pass was thrown off the bottom of the backboard there on the inbound, I believe.
It's Cam Shirk, along with Moyer, Andrew Van Order, Jay Nawe, and Nick Fox. Probably your starting 5 next year in the winter.
Yeah, I think so. This would be the projected starting 5.
Moyer's 3, no good. And there's Bias with the board. Barr, he'll take another one. He's got a nice release.
Yeah, he clearly has confidence to pull up and take that shot.
And it's a very quick release, too.
Yes.
It is. You can tell he's a natural shooter. Bad pass, or that may have been just deflected, and a steal. Goes high-low, Bias again. No, and he's fouled.
Yeah, and I think that was deflected, but just a little bit of a lackadaisical pass.
It almost looked like he was trying to do like a no-look pass to the corner.
And he probably should have just attacked the basket, went strong to the lane there.
So Sinclair Bias to shoot 2. Left-handed shot up and in. Early 6-0 lead for Juneau. As they're on their score sheet, Luther.
Yeah, me and Jack were talking about it before the game. Luther on their jerseys as well.
And you'll see some West Salem. A few different jerseys here.
I mean, they are practice jerseys, so understandable.
Mid-range, Moyer hits
nice
it.
Shot. If he can consistently hit shots like that, it makes him a very dangerous player.
Absolutely, he's got a really smooth game for his size. I mean, when he started his freshman year on JV and moved to varsity fairly quickly, and they trusted him right away. As there's a big 3 from Cody Miller.
And right now, Pacelli just not closing out on these shooters right now.
Cardinals coming in 2-0, won their beat Gillett and Altoona. They got one more game against Marshfield at the high school later on as Van Order's elbow jumper is no good. Rebound by Gabe Heelskamp. Man, oh man, they're hot from 3. Sinclair Bias has got 7 points.
I don't think you can come out shooting any better than what they have here.
And they're not cheap 3s here. They're well behind the line. They're confident. And this is one of the first touches we've seen Jaden Alway get in this game.
He's going to try to go baseline here.
Over to Shirk. Camden, no. Gets his own board, though. That's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Juneau. And in talking about, again, looking at the Cardinals, you have the supreme athlete now who can do everything. Really a good defender. And then you have Cam Shirk, who's a good athlete of his own right. But everything he does is in his own unique style. But it is extremely effective every time he touches the basketball. Something good happens. Fox. Probably the purest shooter on the team. That one goes off the back iron.
Some Pacelli's shot selection right now. Some tough mid-range jump shots they're hoisting right now.
Going up and in on the pump fake, Gabe Huelskamp.
Yeah, this Milwaukee Juno team.
And then Fox in transition gets those two right back.
This Juno team just getting whatever they want offensively right now.
Yeah, you can tell they seem like they're guys who have played together a long time.
Seems like it.
They have that team, that chemistry among the the five on the floor right now. We'll see what happens with the two guys coming in next. There's another three.
Wow, Sam, not a lot you can do there.
Sam Horman from distance.
That's just an excellent shot.
For the count, that's 4 threes they've hit already in the first 4.5 minutes of this game. That's quite the pace. Always turn around, no. Huelskamp the board. So if they're on pace for 43s.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
So now they are on pace for about 43s today. And there's a timeout called Pacelli as Cody Miller hits from deep. We're going to keep it here.
Yeah, they're going to have to get out on these shooters because this is ridiculous, the range that Juno is showing in this game.
Unreal.
That was from the black line, almost a logo 3.
That's a Steph Curry 3, if there ever was one in this summer league. And we're playing. It looks like we're playing regular rules because of the last game, I guess. Clock stops at 15:01.
Well, I believe timeouts.
Oh, yeah, timeout. Yeah, timeouts, clock stop. Oh, yeah,
timeouts, we stop the clock.
So during the timeout, quick reminder as well to make sure you don't miss Fleet Farm's countdown to summer. Right? Summer just around the corner, about a week away officially from the first day of summer. So save on everything for outdoor work and play, from lawn and garden tools. Make sure your grass is cut, people, to grilling and fishing gear. Save today at Fleet Farm. They've proudly served the Midwest since 1955. Also, a thank you to our game day sponsors today, Century 21 Team Community Realtors, Columbus Catholic High School, big thanks to them again being here for the last couple of days, Wisconsin Homes, Tire Town, Buccaneer Supper Club, and G&D Wood Products. As Logan Moyer is going to bring things up, no changes for the Cardinals. A couple guys in now for Luther. That is Will Huelskamp and Eli Krause. Fox. Now Van Order, another sharpshooter for this team. Moyer tries to answer for a deep three of his own. In and out. Good look. Just didn't go through. And here comes Barr. Blocked by Awe. What a play. Then he goes up and scores on the putback.
And that's what Awe can do. He just got to finish it off with a board. But Pacelli right now offensively, they're just not getting any penetration right now. Most of their offense is outside of the three-point line right now.
Fox. And we've seen that decent amount in this tournament in general. Kind of the fast pace of the game has been that way, and there's going to be a foul called on a hand check. That's going to be called on Will Huelskamp. Cardinals 5, again the same. 6 minutes in, 23-4 for Juno. Fox will drive. Reverse, nice move by Nick Fox.
That is what the Cardinals need to do. That's what Nick Fox needs to do. He's got the size now for a guard to be able to finish inside. That was a great drive from Fox.
So I'm going to say, if he hits that, stop it. Cody Miller just off from deep. Van Order.
That's a heat check right there.
Coming off baseball season in his own rights. I think the only guy on the team who is on the Cardinal baseball team. Moyer. Right back to Fox, elbow fading away, and he shuffled with it. The pass is a little bit hard for that close of a distance, and he couldn't handle it enough, and he was kind of hot potatoing it.
Yeah, Fox has been really ultra-aggressive offensively tonight for Pacelli. I think you like to see that if you're the Cardinals. Probably their best multi-level scorer on this team.
Absolutely, and then there's a foul on Awe.
Yeah, and Awe that time, he's got to go with the left hand if he wants to try to get a steal there. It could have happened, but you go with the right in that situation, you're going to end up going through the defender.
And he's got a tough matchup. Logan Barr is a very big human being, especially from what we've seen the past couple of days as he uncorks a three. They are not afraid to shoot. We'll give them that.
Talk about running your offense outside the perimeter. That's what Milwaukee Juno's done all game, and it's worked so far.
Reverse on the putback from Gabe Huelskamp. But Barr, his frame, and as he gets a block there, his frame he's a broad-shouldered high school player. There's a layup up and in from Eli Krause. This is an impressive showing from Juneau.
Yes, it is.
Man, they're doing whatever they want offensively.
Showing a lot of the athleticism we talked about.
And there's a reach called, though.
And a lot of great play defensively. Talked about the Cardinals running a lot of their offense outside the three-point line. Credit that in great part to the Juneau defense.
And because with Barr's number slowly being ripped off over years of use, they call him number 0, number 35 officially. Inbound goes to Cam Shirk. Cardinals looks like a 4 outlook. Low block touch to Jaden Nawe, trying to back his way down. Drops the shoulder in, fading away. Can't quite get to fall, but good hustle from Fox on the board. Bounce back out, and Logan Moyer is able to recover. And a moving screen going the other way.
They got Van Order there, I think.
Yep. And they've been calling that really tight. In all the games we've seen today, they've been calling those screens.
Yeah, they have. Well, it's something that's easy to miss if you're not paying attention for it.
And a lot of it has been either you're leaving your screen too early or your width is too wide. Your legs are too wide. There's a 3, and that's way off on a brick from Barr. Yeah, we've seen a lot of them where, especially Merrill had a guy with a couple of them where he set his legs way too far apart.
Yep.
And that happens again.
Yeah, another one.
They're saying he's sticking his arms out. And the official explaining what he did.
Yeah, so he's almost arm barring. He's got those arms too wide, and he's almost shoving.
And he's extending.
He's extending the elbows.
And also good on the official, though, for, again, Summer League, explaining it.
Yeah.
That's going to get him high marks when, again, college auditioning for a lot of these guys to be likely WEAC type of officials.
And he went right up to Van Order and showed him exactly what he did.
Van Order asked, what did I do? And he said, this is what you did.
Yep.
And Van Order then showed the proper way to set a screen afterwards. Get your hands down. Only miss a cutting Fox. Moyer going for the finish. He's going to the line.
Yeah, that's a great take from Moyer there, though.
And we've noticed it for now going on 3 seasons. Hey, Moyer, not a big guy, but he is fearless in the paints.
He plays big.
He plays very big. And he hits the first.
I think the key for Moyer is, can he consistently hit that outside jump shot? This past season it was a little streaky, as it was with a lot of these Cardinals players last season. But if he can hit that outside jump shot, that's really going to open up his game and everyone else's as well.
Put back no after the missed free throw. Exactly. He had games where he could carry an offense with his shot, as that's a bad pass thrown away. Yeah, there's games where he would carry their attack. There were games where I would carry it. There were games where Van Order would have monster performances. Shirk.
Yeah, it's a versatile team, and I think part of what they're probably going to be trying to do here this summer is try to find each guy's role
and
how they
Fox,
fit.
Can't quite get it.
And he's frustrated with himself there, but yeah, Fox goes back all the way to the first Pacelli game we did a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
As a freshman, as our Highlight House player of the game.
Yeah, over in Wittenberg.
Yep.
Our very first one, that's right.
And then he had that, was it an arm, wrist
injury? Yep, missed most of that year. So he hits the first free throw. So 5 points now for Nick. Absolutely, that was a big one. That was a big loss for that team. And I'm interested going into this winter, what the Cardinals are going to, how their defense is going to look.
Yep.
Because they do lose a few guys. They don't lose a ton of scoring. But Jake Schrader's defense was extremely valuable for this team last year.
Yeah, and last year, there's another 3 there.
Will Heelskamp.
Maybe their biggest struggle last year probably was on the defensive end. Sometimes the lack of attention to detail.
What a pass.
On the side.
They'll have to kick it right back out to Fox. Miscommunication almost drilled Zach Yeedy. Fading away, that was deflected. Rebound. So Zach Yeedy in the game, James Miller in the game, as there's a layup from Sinclair Bias.
So those 2 guys, a couple of players we didn't see last year from Pacelli. Edie and Miller.
I know Coach Shirk has said they'd had a couple of really good 8th grade classes coming through the last couple of years. Obviously, last year we saw it with Awe and Shirk, as there's Cam Shirk. And it looks like maybe this year some of these guys coming up from the middle school ranks. Another 3. That one no good. Rebound Miller. So, yeah, if you're Nick Fox, you're now the elder statesman on this team.
Yes, as the junior.
Because I'm not sure, are there any seniors on the team?
I do not believe so, no. I don't think they got any.
We'll find out more in the winter for sure, at least for right now.
We have Moyer, also a junior there.
And Moyer, yep. The two guys who got extensive time as freshmen.
Yep.
Shirk trying to back his way through, off balance, and
Fox was a starter as a freshman until he got hurt.
For the most part, yeah, he was kind of off and on in the lineup as there's no good from Barr. He gets it right back, and he's fouled. Yeedy or Miller is going to get the call. Is it 3 or 22? It's going to be 3, Zach Yeedy.
And this Juneau team's just really showing physical dominance on the inside, and pair that with lights-out three-point shooting, and that's how you have a 21-point game.
Yeah, they've hit 6 threes in this first half already. So they're not on pace for their 40 anymore. As the free throw's no good from Logan Barr. So we'll see for the first time Nathan Reimer. So all 8 Cardinals have seen the floor here. And already all 8 or all 7 players for Juneau have gotten on the score sheet. So again, it's been balanced. We saw it with Spash a couple hours ago.
And that's the way to do it. That's the way to make it as difficult as possible for the defense to defend you. They don't know where the offense is coming from.
And that's going to look good also with scouts in attendance who are watching. What a pass, and then
a tough pass.
And that led to nowhere. There's a little scoop up and in from Bias. He's got 11. He leads all scorers. Wearing the Dirk Nowitzki 41. Or James Posey, if you're so inclined.
I'd say Dirk Nowitzki.
For an older generation.
I'd say Dirk Nowitzki.
Pass fake blocked right at the top off of Reimer. That was Sam Horman. What a pass. It ends up being a turnover.
That was quite the fantastic pass. Unfortunately, it didn't end up in a
the
basket for the highlight reel's sake.
Only problem is it went too far under the basket. Just a touch too far. So we'll get Awe back in there. Fox will sit for the first time. Barr out as well.
And right now, the Cardinals just not able to get a lot of penetration right now.
No, they can't get that entry pass in. Whether you want to go high post or low post, they can't get it inside with a pass.
And there it was. There's a good penetration, open shot.
2 goes in and out. Chasing it down, though, is Reimer.
So even though that's a miss, that's a good shot and a good possession.
Miller. In and out, man. Lit on the basket with that one.
And I'd say the same thing there. And it was Moyer creating both of those shot opportunities.
Good defense, a really good transition defense that time. Moyer going back the other way. Scoop up and in. 5 points for Moyer.
And that's where I think Awe is really unique, is his ability to handle the ball in transition.
He's a very good passer for his size and his age.
For his size, he can handle the ball and pass a lot better than most at his size and his age.
Yeah, the only thing I saw last year in a couple games, I only saw the Almond game mostly, just don't try and do too much. When he plays in his own game, he is he's almost impossible to stop. In transition, and just gliding up the floor is Sinclair Bias.
And that one looked like it just came off of Moyer's hand a little off on that 3.
Yeedy over to Awe. Turns up, loses it off, and out of bounds. Just got it poked away at the last second as he was going to be able to go in for either a layup or potential go up and throw it down.
Yeah, and this Milwaukee Juneau team, again, they're handsy defensively. They're able to slap the ball away, and they're really just playing with a lot of intensity there.
Do you know who they remind me of? A little bit of Fall Creek.
Fall Creek, yeah.
Then that almost happens. Fall Creek, their defense a little bit like Kingdom Preps.
Yeah, I think so. The only real difference is the unreal three-point shooting. As they're potentially on pace to score 40 in the first half.
I'd be surprised if it didn't happen at this point. That's no good. Long rebound tapped right back out to Heels Camp. No, Awe, though, comes out with the board. Almost gets it poked away backside.
Yeah, that was close.
Again, but the hustling back on the rebounding edge on the offensive glass for Juneau. 2:18 remaining, knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Pacelli as we'll see Shirk and Van Order back in. Yeah. Moyer will sit.
And that possession there for Pacelli, I think we're going to start to see even more development out of Awe there. He had a nice ball handle. He had a nice crossover move there, went to the rim. He could have had a spin to the rim or a drop step open. Maybe he doesn't have that in his game yet, but that's something to watch with Awe again as he continues to develop into his skill set.
Rattling on and out for Van Order on the quick trigger three. Looked good off the hand. One hand over to Barr. Pump fake. He'll get by Awe. Kick back to the corner. Good scramble back by Jaden, and he's going to call for a foul. He kind of got the hip in there.
Yeah, and I think he had that hand low, too, that right hand down and arm into the ball handler as well.
Minute 43 to play here in the first half. 36-13 in favor of Milwaukee Juno. In our final game of the weekend. A big thanks to everyone joining us over the past 12 games. There's a little turnaround from Gabe Hillscamp. He's got 6.
Yeah, and that's a little too easy that time to allow Hillscamp to get that kind of position right out of the inbounds.
Driving baseline, Awe goes through, gets position, goes up. If that goes in, my goodness. He's going to go to the line, though.
Yeah, and that's where Awe, if he comes back and spins to the front of the basket, he's got an easy layup there.
And that's the third foul on Logan Barr.
But I think as we talked about with the name of the Spash ball handler.
Macaulay.
Yeah, we talked about with him how hard that spin move actually is to pull off. So something to continue to look for there.
And Awe hits the first free throw. His first point today, or at least on this floor.
Yes.
Update as well over in Wisconsin Rapids. It is sectional final girls soccer. So Assumption coming off a softball state championship, looking to make another trip to state for soccer. Yep. They're up 3-0 on Northland Pine, 63rd minute. Over at, I think, Washington Park.
So, again, just what a run for the girls' sports at Assumption.
Absolutely.
I mean, girls' basketball team makes it to the state championship game this year, a year after winning the state championship.
Softball wins a state title and are likely to go back again next year. I think they're favorites. There's another three. Cody Miller has got his third triple.
He has got range.
And it is a 40-point half.
Miller has got range.
I would say we're getting close to a running clock game, but it's been a running clock weekend. As that's no good from Shirk. What a pass, underhand over and a finish.
Wow, that is a great finish.
By Sam Horman.
Over the outstretched hands of Awe.
This team is incredible.
Yeah, and they've really impressed me defensively with their ability to scramble if they allow a ball handler to drive by them and scramble.
Yeah, their help defense has been very good. There's a shot, no good. Another big contest. One hand over, Hillscamp. Skip right back out to Miller. That's from Marshall High School.
Oh, my Lord.
That shot was from the actual the Marshfield High School. You will not convince me otherwise.
Unbelievable range.
This has been the most impressive half of basketball I've seen all weekend, and it's not close.
Yes.
We were impressed by Fall Creek and Merrill and Kingdom Prep. This is a whole nother level.
Yeah, I mean
basketball right now.
I mean, they're doing all the things you do well as a good basketball team defensively, but their shooting ability.
Good if it goes.
Their shooting ability is unreal.
This is insane. So we're going to step aside. 46-14. Your halftime scorer on pace for 92 points is Milwaukee Juno. We'll step aside. You're watching the 2022 Rick Majerus WBY Shootout on Zaleski Sports.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. There are schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want just to feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
Chili Implement, located just west of Marshfield in Chili, is your Kubota dealer in central Wisconsin. Big or small, Chili Implement has all the best equipment waiting for you. From farm tractors to lawn care, plus work and have fun in a Kubota side-by-side. Choose Chili Implement for your parts and service too. Chili Implement, open Monday through Saturday to serve you and 24/7 online at chiliimplement.com. Grassland Dairy Products is your match for an exciting new career today. Go to grassland.com to see the opportunities waiting for you. Browse through careers like CDL truck driver, shipping and receiving, line tech, quality assurance, forklift, maintenance tech, inventory associates, and more. Great compensation, weekly pay, and zero premium company-paid health, dental, and life. Apply now at grassland.com or in person at Grassland Dairy Products, Fairground Avenue, just south of Greenwood. Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted Best Pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli bacon cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
When you want to win games, you look for an expert. Here's two-time national champion, Coach Jack Bennett.
I may know a few things about basketball, but I'm a rookie when it comes to vehicles. I trust the team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers to call those shots. They're professionals. Remove the stress and anxiety of having your vehicle serviced or repaired.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Go with the winning team at Sherrill Tire and Service Centers.
Wrapping up halftime here, 46-14 for Luther. So actually, I think we got our wires crossed as who is playing who. This is not Juneau. This is Luther, and we've seen a West Salem jersey as well obviously west. But a big game, and as we get set for the second half, quick reminder as well that it's time to get back to work and time to find a great job with great pay at Nikolai Construction. Nikolai Construction of Marshfield, a well-established family-owned business with a welcoming environment for you to be part of today. So find year-round work in carpentry, concrete, steel, and excavation that has you home every night. Stop in, see Brad or see Rob at Nikolai Construction, East 29th Street here in Marshfield to get started and get back to work with Nikolai Construction. And I'll give a quick update as well before we get back to basketball. 70th minute, still 3-0 in the Assumption Royals. Again, that's sectional final girls soccer. It's so weird seeing that they're still sectionals despite every school being out.
Yes.
Every school's done now.
Yes.
It was going to be Luther basketball to start things off. And we'll see where Cody Miller's range is and how close he gets to half court.
Just pull it from right there.
I'm sure he thought about it. Bias. Scoops it out.
Uh-oh.
Corner three. That's too close.
Yeah, that's
Rebound to Van Order.
You're taking the shortest three there is. That's too easy.
It's too close. He's too strong. All the way over to Logan Moore with Shirk, Van Order, and Fox. Van Order, pump fake three, too long. What a pass and a foul on Van Order. He had the foul there.
That really was a fantastic pass.
That's Gabe Hulskamp. He had 6 points, but
the underhand no look.
Pass made by Sam Horman. That was a line drive. He's going to go up, Jay, now to go get the basketball. So 2 for Hulskamp. First one no good. If that's been the thing, they're now 2 of 5 from the line. Cardinals wins 4 of 6 from the charity stripe. Second one is good.
And I think if you're Pacelli here offensively, you got to try to get something going towards the basket, at the basket. Even if you have to set some ball screens, there's one right there. And that time, if you're Fox, you got to keep going.
Oh, that's what a block by Hulskamp.
Yeah, and I think if you're Fox there, you had the screen. I think you had a step. If you keep going, instead he pulled back in reverse court. I think he's better off if he just attacks right off the screen.
Yeah, you turn right off the hip. Line drive back to Fox. Like right there.
Yeah, that's the similar thing there. I think
that was more of a pick and roll that did.
That was great. That was really a great finish by Miller there. He faked out the defense. They thought he was going to pass it up.
Well, he's not 35 feet away. He's got 14 points. Van Order will turn around left hook or right hand hook. No bias. The board poked away by Shirk, but Bias gets it right back. Sinclair Bias. Just a bit too long and out into. And after we went through 9 games yesterday without a ball going into the lobby, we've had close to a dozen today.
Yeah, and with how Luther is defending Pacelli's pick and roll, they're showing, but that the screener's defender isn't staying there. So I think Pacelli is pulling it out because they see that defender showing. If they keep going, they're going to cause some matchup problems if they keep going to the basket on those pick and rolls.
Yeah, they're almost like thinking that maybe they should run a pick and pop, but with their roll as a quick double there. Moyer pump faking gets by Miller.
Yeah, and that was.
He'll draw a blocking foul.
That's exactly it right there.
And Moyer's down. Landed on right on that left hip, left side.
And hopefully Moyer's all right. He's getting up now. And yeah,
just a rough landing right on that left hip. Yeah, you can tell he's stiff.
Yeah. And hopefully he can walk this off. But again, on that drive, that's exactly what Pacelli needs to do is attack the rim. And Moyer even could have slowed up and went with a floater there, but just attacking the basket aggressively, putting the pressure on the defense.
And then he comes in and calmly sinks the free throw. He's got 6 points. That's tied for Fox to lead the Cardinals. Okay, it looks like there's still some more games maybe later on. Looks like Gillett is here. However, we will not be. This is our final game of the day. 7 points for now for Moyer. If he hits that again, and the follow by Barr.
Yeah, and that time that's a great drive by Miller there, even though he missed it in the follow, but that's going to be a turnover. Pacelli just can't allow a straight line drive with no passes.
Little floater.
Yeah, and they're
15 points for Sinclair Bias.
And they're just not stopping the ball right now in transition.
Shirk can't finish. May have been deflected by Bias, a touch at the rim. That was just cheeky. That was a because I can behind the back. Bias may have had that one partially deflected on a good contest. Fox the board. Jaden Awe. Nice crossover. Step back for 3. No.
That one may be a little out of the arsenal for Awe.
For most basketball players.
Yes, for almost every single high school basketball player. That's a tough shot.
So we'll have a sub in, Zach Yeedy. Yeah, really, unless your name is Steph Curry, James Harden, Kevin Durant, Chris Middleton can do it a little bit. Klay Thompson. Maybe you're not Klay Thompson. That crossover step back 3 is...
It's tough. It's a tough one.
That's a tough shot to do in your driveway, let alone in a game.
Yes.
15 minutes left. And a foul. Oh, we got a lot of arm on those. Good look And then Barr finishes because why not after the foul. It's a good contest by Awe. Just arm came down, and he got a lot of forearm. And as you would expect from a guy with a three-point shot of Cody Miller, that free throw went nothing but smooth, right through. 15 points now for Miller, tied with Sinclair Bias for the lead for Luther. Now he takes the lead by himself, 16 points, 55-16. You can hear the communication by Luther as well defensively.
Yeah, and that's something that really all great teams have in common. They communicate well on the defensive side of the floor.
What a finish by Jaden Awe.
And there's some of that athletic ability and talent you can see from Awe on that play.
First field goal of the game. He's got 3 points,
Oh,
a deep three. That was halfway down from Barr. He's got a smile on his face backing out like, I knew I had that one.
One thing you can say about Luther is they do not lack confidence.
No. Sure. Makes a nice finish. He's got 4.
Yeah, and there's back-to-back plays. 2 players
going right to the basket.
Right to the basket, and 2 guys that we know can do it in Shirk and Awe.
Hulskamp over to Barr. Now Miller. He'll take a deep 3 on the wing. Even still, that was a little bit too close. The shot was long.
Got to step back a few feet.
If he's back 1 step, that goes in. Shirk, a nice little spin, tries to go up and under. Yeedy for 3 in the corner. That had some side spin on it.
Yeah, see, and I still like that shot, that offense. You penetrate the defense, then kick it out for an open 3. That's offensive.
Offensive foul, dip in the shoulder through Eli Krause.
Yeah, but that was an easy call for the referees there.
You know, these guys are very experienced officials. Explaining what each player had did, all those little things. Awe. Trying to back down, bounce back out to Fox. He'll take a deep 3 from Miller range, and he'll hit it.
And that's got to be good to see if you're Nick Fox getting going again from the 3-point line.
Yeah, he had a big game yesterday, as well. Over at the high school, and there's a 3 in and outs. Rebound and a foul going the other way. And there's the 4th on Logan Barr. I don't know if there is a foul out in Summer League.
I think there is. I think so. I think it's still 5. Or maybe they give you 6. I'm trying to remember back to, again, my high school days. They might give you 6. For some reason, that's what I'm thinking.
Fox fading away.
Oh, my goodness. That is a tough shot.
11 points for Nick Fox.
And, again, that's what we call a multi-level score. We've seen him score around the rim. He's got that mid-range shot, hit a 3 the possession before.
Look at answer Barr. Luther starting to cool down a little bit from 3 to help they have a 30-point lead. Fox, step back. No, just a bit short.
That was a heat check there.
That was. Rebound by Miller. Very nonchalant little flip, and he makes it look easy, but he can't quite finish there. Shirk, 2-on-1. Kick right back to Fox. He squares up for 3. That's a bit short.
That's a good shot, though. Again, the last, I'd say, 5-6 possessions, the Cardinals have gotten good shots.
I think the fact that he had to, what a wild shot, and what a putback from Gabe Hulskamp. He's got 9. I think with that one down there with Fox, if he had been able to catch it square instead of catching it a little off kilter and having to square himself up physically and do it himself, I think that's a little easier. Blocking, count it.
Wow.
Awe gets an and one. Barnes up on the stage somehow.
And that's his 5th.
I don't know how he ended up on the stage.
I don't know either.
There's theatrics, and then there's whatever that was. That was fascinating.
It was a little bit like Charlie Moore yesterday, flying up there on
but
the
he was
stage.
going to save the
basketball,
basketball, and he was going belly first. That one he just kind of backflipped on, or backwards somersaulted.
I have to say, though, I love that decision by Awe, again, using his size to just attack the rim and relentlessly attack the basket. And I think Barr he may have fouled out. I mean, he's got 5.
He's got 5. I got 5. Are they going to ask Coach Shirk, like, do you want him to, especially because Luther only has 7? And the whole time this clock is running, by the way.
Yeah, I think so. He's going to be done, I think.
I think so. and maybe this is just me, but and then you see him with Fisher, I just think, and you being one of these guys, kneel before Zod.
What is that?
When you look at Logan Barr on the bench, you see the lower goatee as always hits the free throw, and just kneel before Zod. Maybe it's just me, though. See the Michael Shannon Superman beard. And that one a little bit off.
Defensively, the Cardinals have just locked in more here as well.
There's more compete level.
Yes.
They had 2 big wins earlier yesterday, and I don't think they were expecting Luther to be this.
Yeah, I think they came out a little lackadaisically, and Luther being as good of a team as we've seen and coming out shooting it as well as they did, that's how you get such a big lead. But
surprisingly, they have not hit a 3 this half yet. Awe using his massive frame. Goes up and in.
And I like that. Under control for Awe. Not trying to do too much like he talked about. Staying under control and just finishing the shot.
He's got 8.
Are they going to get him? Offensive.
On bias.
And again, I think he did have
Nope.
Oh, no. Counted and 1. So it's a block. Sometimes the and 1 signal is just so similar to the charge signal.
No good on the free throw. 59-30, 8:18 remaining is Jaden Awe. Bias as well. Again, very quiet, 17 points. Fox going everywhere. And then he'll go high-low with it. Awe. Good drop step, but just too strong. But then he gets his own board. No good. He may got fouled there. Goes right back up. And scores.
I love that possession for Awe right there. He was under control. The only thing I would have liked to see is on the initial shot, keeping the ball a little bit higher. He brought it a little low, which is, I think, what caused the out-of-rhythm shot. But that's when he's at his best, is when he's relentlessly attacking the offensive glass as well.
Absolutely. Again, you can teach skill, you can teach work. You cannot teach fast. You cannot teach tall.
Oh, wow.
And Awe's got all of that as Shirk is fouled and is going to go to the line.
What a move from Shirk behind the back. Going to the rim. That was like a Rajon Rondo behind the back. Walk to the rim.
Again, for the most part, anytime Cam Shirk is in the game, good things are happening. In a very unique way, but good things are happening.
Yes. No, he can. Again, he's another guy that can attack the rim.
Absolutely.
That's his primary strength, I think, on the offensive end.
And he has such a mastery, it seems, of angles.
Yes.
So he lets go of shots from every which way but the traditional way.
He's such a slithery finisher. He can just
he finishes everywhere around the rim.
Avoid contact and
somehow keeps the shot from getting blocked.
Yes.
So he hits them both. He's got 6 points. Moyer with 7. Fox with 11. 10 for Awe. And we haven't seen Moyer come back in yet either since he went down with that hip.
Yeah.
He's on the bench, but he looks comfortable.
Yeah, maybe Coach Shirk just trying to be as cautious as possible.
I would. Yeah, there's another finish from Miller.
You don't want one of your top players to have a serious injury in the summer league.
Well, I said Bias had a quiet 17. A Shirk for 3. No. And good attempt on a putback from James Miller. Well, I said Bias had a quiet 17. Miller's had a not so quiet 18.
Yes. No, not so quiet.
But still, we played 14 minutes, and they haven't hit a 3 this half. After
shocking.
After hitting 8 in the first.
And Pacelli has won this second half.
Back up, no. There's Will Heelskamp, kicks right back for 3. No. A little bit of side spin on that one. Yeedy tipping it around, eventually back tapped and volleyballed out. On the drive, underhand over. Miller.
Oh, no.
That's his range. Yep.
Yep, there it is. You knew when he caught it too deep, it was going down.
When he catches it when it takes 2 steps to get to the 3-point line, you know that's his range.
Yes.
So he seems to be better. I've played pickup ball with a guy like that in college, who wore the number 10. He played at Drake in D1. His name was Ryan Weedle, Kansas boy. What a block by Bias, but Awe goes up. Good touch and finish for Awe. But I saw Ryan. I played pickup ball with him as technical foul.
A T.
That should be as a free point.
A T on Miller. I think that's the first technical.
On 41.
41, all right.
But I say, Ryan, he was better shooting. He's only about 5'9". His shot was better further away. He'd hit him from 30 feet, but then he'd miss right on the line. So just a free point for. I'm giving that one to Jaden.
Yeah, and
because he was closest to it. Because the rules here with the technical, it's just a free point.
Yeah, and I think that's the first technical we've seen.
Yeah, it is.
The tournament. Yeah,
and that's
a good thing.
That might have been Miller. I thought they said 41, but Miller's off the floor, which with a tech you have to leave the floor, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, so it may have been Miller.
Beautiful,
that's just fantastic.
Beautiful drop step for Awe.
And that's what we're talking about. I think when we talk about, you talked about it to start him trying to do too much. It's almost him driving a little out of control. When he drives into the paint and he slows himself down, a nice fundamental jump stop. Might sound boring, but that is what can make the difference.
It is.
Just jump stop, and you're the tallest guy out there. Go up and score the layup.
Yeah, that was a beautiful drive. And Miller can't handle the free throw, and the miss is gonna go the other way.
And I think some of that too is obviously Awe, a freshman last year, going into his sophomore year, is getting used to the speed of the varsity level as well, where you're playing at your pace instead of trying to play faster than you need to.
And a game like this is going to help him only more. Playing against a team like this, instead of playing some of the teams that you see in the CWC, playing a team like Luther is going to be valuable, extremely valuable, as it's knocked out of bounds going the other way.
And the Cardinals got a little bit of that last year. They played a lot of tough out-of-conference games against some good basketball teams.
Playing a team like Iola would really help them a lot. And that's off the bottom of the backboard, but a foul, a bailout foul.
Yeah, we know how good Iola Scandinavia was last season. Undefeated all the way until the
sectional final against the eventual state champions in Ron Colley over in Appleton East. And that gym was packed.
Yes, that was a fantastic game.
It was. And that's no good.
I know not the result you want in Mike, former Iola Scandinavia
former
alumni,
alum.
But
hadn't been to state since my junior year and back in 2007, 2008.
But a great game nonetheless. And
Miller 0 for 2 from the line. Absolutely. Last year was a great season in general.
Yes.
Saw some great games with Columbus Catholic as well.
And speaking of Columbus and now Pacelli out here, we saw a great game between Pacelli and Columbus.
Yeah, that was a really good game.
Yeah.
There was a foul on Pacelli. And going in, we all thought Columbus was going to be handled a little easier, but that was a battle to the very end. Same with the Pacelli-Allman game in Pacelli.
Yeah.
Nice little drop and spin, but an air ball from Horman. Van Order takes a finish.
I mean, wow.
I knew Van Order was fast.
Talk about an athletic finish there. That's something Van Order, he's usually been a spot-up three-point shooter. That's something I haven't seen.
And good contest again by Jaden Awe, who's had a really good second half. Again, he's just been really, really solid. Order, there's his bread and butter, but he can't finish. And, that's a two-arm push.
Yeah.
And, again, good on Jaden not reacting.
Yep.
That's one where easy. If you're the guy getting pushed, you react and you push back a lot of times.
Yeah, to me, in this second half, this is a totally different Pacelli team that we have seen in the second half.
Now we're just running the clock.
I mean,
why not?
Pacelli just missed that three-point shot. They've missed some open shots in the second half, but the shots they're getting have just been so much better here in the second half. And
it's been more in control.
Yeah, and what it seems like is Pacelli, when they just decide to attack and be the aggressor, they can play with almost anybody.
And they were getting momentum a little bit as the second one is good, but once Barr went out of the game, once he fouled out, they really picked up the aggressiveness because knowing that you don't have that big body to have to go through, who had a few blocks already.
Without a doubt.
Bias Snow. Miller, the board. Final 53 seconds. Van Order, a little floater. That one a little bit out of control, but what a board Awe. Goes right back up.
There it is. Again,
18 points for Jaden Awe.
And he had a couple of
17 this half.
He had a couple of 15-plus rebound games last season.
He had some 20-plus games.
Yeah.
Like he had some 20-20 games as he gets a foul there. He had 20. I think he had close to a 30-30 at one point.
Yeah, no. he can rebound the basketball.
I'm trying to remember, was he voted Player of the Year? Oh, no, Nathan Gibbs was Player of the Year.
Gibbs.
From
Nathan
Port Edwards.
Gibbs. Deservedly so, Nathan Gibbs.
And I think Jaden may have just fouled out.
Yeah, this looks like his game's going to be done with, just 10 seconds
10 seconds
left.
or so left, yeah. Yeah, again, there's a great collection of talent in the CWC last year, and the CWC stuff between Awe and and Fox and Shirk, and you had Aiden Phillips.
Yep.
That won't count. And this one is over. Your final. It was Luther 64, Pacelli 44. Again, stay tuned. We'll wrap things up here with your Nasonville Dairy postgame show in just a couple of minutes. You're the 2022 Rick Majerus WBY basketball shootout on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parm, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Cafflettieri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Back here from Columbus Catholic with your Nasonville Dairy post-competition show. Get those fresh cheese curds made daily. Head to Marshfield Curtis, NasonvilleDairy.com as well, and get your order in for those cheese curds. So a big thanks to everyone joining us today. We've had 12 games in the books. We've seen myself on the call, Cal Jacoby, Charlie Moore with a couple, and through just about all of it except for the final 2 or 3, Jack Schrader pushing the buttons, getting the camera for us. So big thanks to everyone who's helped out. Big thanks to everyone who has joined us today as we wrap this one up. And Cal, 12 games now in the last 2 days. We've called each about 6 or 7 each, and Charlie with a couple. This has been an awesome – I was never really around summer ball too much when I was a student. I know you were, but seeing all the teams making the trip up, seeing everyone work, it is really good to see, and a really good job by Columbus Catholic and Marshfield getting this tournament going. And a big thanks to Mark Miller for putting it on.
Yeah, it's a cool thing, and it's such an opportunity, I think, in the summer, and we talked about it at length, for some of these teams to play teams they're not normally going to play in the regular season. A lot of times tougher competition when you have Division 5, Division 4 schools playing D1, D2 schools that could be some of the top teams in the state. And I think we saw some great teams here this weekend that could have some pretty great seasons. Merrill, one of them. The team we just saw, Luther, one of those teams.
Kingdom Prep, Fall Creek. Prep.
Yeah, Fall Creek, and then you got teams with a lot of upside in Pacelli that
Spash.
Yeah, that could have a big run this year in Pacelli. Columbus, we know they didn't have 3 of their starters, but they're going to be a team to beat, as they always are every single season.
Absolutely. And of course, before we sign off, quick congratulations one more time to the Assumption Royals. First, their soccer team, or their softball team, winning the state championship this morning. Jason was down there with Jags for that one as they won in Division 5. And now the soccer team the girls soccer team, they're on their way to stay with a 3-0 win over Northland Pines. Jason doing the post-game show right now, talking to some of the victorious players for the Royals. Congratulations to them. And again, a big thanks to the Dons of Columbus Catholic for letting us come up here and broadcast these games. And big thanks to Mark Miller getting the sermon on, and just a lot of fun going around. So that being said, we're going to say so long and wrap up our weekend here from the 2022 Rick Majerus WBY basketball shootout. So for Jack Schrader, for Kel Jacoby, for Charlie Moore yesterday, this is Mike Wellen. Thanking you for joining us and saying so long. This has been your Nasonville Dairy post-game show. Again, head to Marshfield, head to Curtis, head to NasonvilleDairy.com. Place your order for those daily made cheese curds. From all of us here at Zaleski Sports, enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone, and good night.